Yo, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What's planned? Actually, I haven't decided what I'm gonna work on today. I have a couple ideas though. I don't think I have Buzza. What's the bug? Game performing well? Yeah. Doing pretty good. Where slow stops you, go forward into the wall forever. Oh, interesting. Oh, am I on charts? Wait, what chart is the game even on? Been killing it? Yeah, it's been doing alright. Are we on up and coming finally? Nope. Bad. Top trending? Hey, we're on top trending. Hype. Communicate with members. I think it's just not gonna be possible, unfortunately. Yeah, that could be Baza. I'll take a look at it. Oh, let me make an announcement on Discord. Cool. No, Mies. The issue is that you can't filter, or you can't check privacy settings cross-server. Is like the big thing. Ico. Wait, something I wanted to look at actually was creator rewards. Wait, there's two codes. Which one's the real one? Creator rewards. Average 70k extra a day. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't remember what like I was getting for premium payouts. Late launch, you're happy with the reception? I'd say content, yeah. What do you do with your Robux? I turn it into dollars. It's still, I know other games have it, Baza, but it is just straight up not allowed. It, like, it's against the rules. I talked to Roblox about it. Even though other games do it. This is just creator rewards. Creator rewards were like the 71 average per day. But that matters. Yeah, what I could do is add a thing where it's like you can join your clan members' servers. I think that would be cool. Someone suggested that last stream. I forgot who. Hmm? Yeah, I saw that, Metas. PBE might have gone down. Mission for your avatar shop. Yeah. I don't even know why that's still a thing. I guess it's like, it's when people click on other people's profiles and then buy like the items on their avatar. Like if I click here, examine avatar, and then I'm like, oh, I want to buy this. Then I would get a cut of that, but who is doing that? If you stick around to the end, Aiden, then maybe. Hmm? Well, PBE could just be down. Like... Nice, Crafty. Medicine first. Is C and A really the best you've gotten so far, Menace? You not rerolled the stats on it? I guess it's really hard to get S's. Never mind. Hey, what's up, Ninja? Ninja, did you see my response to you in the open source server? We'll get started shortly, guys. Cool, cool. All right. So what I'm thinking about doing today is a couple different options. We could work on the next set of abilities. So it'd be Clash 4 abilities. I want to add gifting in the shop because so many people have asked about that. I want to add, and then also the inventory updates. I know a lot of people have been asking for this. Yeah, Crafty. That's not including creator rewards though. It took like a week, Ninja. Maybe a week and like a couple days. Let's CCU. I think it's just under 5K right now. Typically right now is when it starts to drop, like Sunday evening for me. Yeah, Havoc. We would definitely do that with the inventory. Like a week, okay. It's the replacement for premium payouts. So it's not exactly playtime anymore, but it's similar. I think let's start by adding gifting. Dude, I know how to. Dude, when I saw that message, I was in disbelief. I found credit reward speed better than premium payouts. I think it really depends on the game, Ninja, because Tower Defense RNG raked in premium payouts because the playtime was so high. Like the average playtime is almost an hour. But with creator rewards, playtime just doesn't matter anymore. So I saw a drop in premium payouts compared to creator rewards. But I noticed for this game, my creator rewards seem pretty solid as far as I can tell. But I did notice a drop in Tower Defense RNG. Okay, yeah, let's do gifting though. So Ko, I'm talking about premium payouts versus creator rewards. Like when they changed it, I noticed a drop in payout. So do other games like I did gifting in Tower Defense RNG. It's tremendous. And it's really annoying to do. So for passes, you obviously need an alternate. Like I pretty much need to make a gift ID for every single one of the products, which is so annoying. But it's fine. I'll just do it. Yeah. Like basically I need to remake every single product but have gift in front of it. Let's see here. Am I blind? Okay. Developer products. Real quick, what's a game that has gifting in it? Just so I have an idea. I know Tower Defense RNG has gifting, but I want to see what other games do. Rivals? Okay. Where? I don't see an option to gift. Oh, gifting. Oh, so you select a person. Object oriented. Oh, what? That's weird. Yeah, and they literally have to make a separate product. Gifts. That's crazy. That's kind of a weird system, to be completely honest. Gifting, select here, and then you go here. And they just have all the products listed. I see many games have, much easier. Maybe. It honestly makes it a lot easier for me to code. Let me look at Bubblegum Simulator. Someone else said that. What's up, Bubble? We're working on gifting right now, and I'm just getting some references for how other games do it. Shop. See, like lots of games have like a literal gift button on every single option. Yeah, I guess definitely it would. Toggle gifting. That could work actually. An option to toggle gift. Like up here. Interesting, Ninja. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is have a toggle. Toggle seems weird, really. I think toggle is by far the easiest. You can create developer products from scripts too. Like Roblox scripts? That is news to me if that's true. I know you could probably set up a, like, something that would set up to, Yeah, I mean, the other option is to literally just put a gift icon on every single one of these, which actually wouldn't be that hard. Because they all use the same component internally. I honestly kind of like that better. Yeah, I think so. Tremendous. Let's just do that. I did. Or my cat's gonna turn off the internet. I did 1,000 ad credits over like 8 days, whatever that averages out to be. Okay. Let's turn this on. And let's figure out, if we go to our Robux button, this is just a component that I use for every single shop button, basically. What we should do is create a frame. Why did I do one ad credit equals $1, Ninja. Easy conversion. Yeah. So what I can do is, instead of returning it like that... Nah, I don't think it was necessary. I think it was overkill, actually. It did not make a difference in the long run. I did way less for Tower Defense RNG. Like, I maybe did 400 total for Tower Defense RNG. And the results ended up being almost identical in terms of how quickly it got into algorithm and all that. So let's return a frame, and inside the frame Bachelors higher in Tower Defense RNG? They're about the same. Or very similar, at least. You can do a comparison, live comparison. Yeah, they're very similar. Here's what I was talking about. The average playtime for Tower Defense RNG is literally like almost an hour. But it's also because we have the auto rejoin. That kind of thing. But this is still Tower Defense RNG, what I'm looking at right now. If I look at retention. Let me go to here. When I was running ads, the retention was not as good. Retention was sitting at like 10% when I was running ads. Ignore that. It averages these zeros. Just wait. Let me do when we actually released. Yeah. So here's when we were running ads. Right here is basically when we stopped running ads. If we average those, then it's like 15. So, I mean, their D1 is similar. I noticed the D7 is better. Over here, oh, that might be blocked for you guys, but the D1 is better. The engagement. This is actually one of like the best stats that the game has. The engagement on Crashbots. If we look at 3 minutes for Tower Defense RNG, we're looking at kind of a huge gap actually. Let's just call it 65% at 3 minutes. 3 minutes at Crashbots, 82%, 81%. It's because people AFK for days, Co. It's very inflated. Very, very inflated. And it auto rejoins. And that still counts as like the same session. And the still on Crashbots here, the tutorial completion rate is so good. I would have never thought we were gonna be at 70, almost 75% completion on a 41-step tutorial that takes, I mean, depending on the person, probably close to like 4 minutes. Yeah, that's a little comparison on retention, I guess. Yeah, I'm shocked that the tutorial is as good as it is. Yeah. That most people would leave mid-tutorial. I expected a decent drop-off. I fully expected a drop-off, but it just didn't really come. Like, that has a better tutorial completion rate than Tower Defense RNG does. And Tower Defense RNG's takes like 30 seconds. Okay, so we have a frame here, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put both buttons inside the frame. So I'll say buy is this. Okay, this is kind of tricky. We need to do... We just do local size equals... Upset size, and then we do size here. And then for button props dot size, we need to do like a scalar of it. At a timer that shows how long until your daily win track resets. It's whenever a new day starts in the season. But yeah, I could. Yeah, Co. That bug is still so weird to me. Okay. Button props at size. I guess we could just do it by scale here. Yeah, we can just do it by scale. Game 2 from scale. I don't know, something like this. The strike profile bug, dude, that bug, genuinely one of the hardest bugs like I've ever had to fix. That ended up literally being like a binary ones and zeros issue that caused like 5 other bugs. Everything traced back to that. When did this happen? This was like right on release, pretty much. It was like I fixed it maybe a day or two after release. Hey, Lua. Yeah, but I was aware of it pre-release, but I didn't think it was as big of an issue as it actually ended up being. I want this, but I want it to be a square. Let me just see what it looks like. Stylize button. Purple. Actually, we can't even do that. We just need to do a button. That is kind of found the cause. Well, not really. He said it was happening to his alts, but the core reason that it was happening to his alts was because they were new accounts. Basically, any account that was created after the ID 2 billion ended up having the bug. So, like, the bug ended up literally being based off of account creation, which is just, like, mind-blowing. Because I was using... How it encodes the profiles is... It was using 32-bit instead of 64-bit to store the player ID, the user ID. And that caused so many issues for, like, a subset of players. No, I did not hear about that, Cry. Size, background. And then so we only want to add this if they actually do have the gift, but let's just see what this looks like so far. Oh, I guess we want to actually add layout order is 1 and layout oh. And then we need to make sure that they have a gift ID. I guess let's just do this. Not the most. Local gift ID equals product dot gift ID. And then we only show gift if we have a gift ID. And then what we can do is the size will be if gift ID, then that else takes up the whole thing. And I'm just going to say have that as a gift ID for now. If gift ID, then this. Oh. Let's see. Oh, I'm still in this game. Okay. Probably connect my Rojo. And we have errors. Okay. Oh, I misspelled background transparency. Oh, it's just beautiful. I never added the layout, the list layout. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to make that a its own thing, because the stretch version does not look good. um. Bro. This is Figma, Bubble. I absolutely love it. It's free. I'm on System 32 right now. Oh boy. Greenish. The Roblox button is green. Bro. Okay. Can we do this instead? Oh. Oh, it's fine. Fix, but whatever. Bro. Hey, Chris. What? Why did that fix it? Oh. What are you doing now? We're working on gifting. I think that's fine. When stickers, I don't think we're actually gonna do stickers. I'm gonna do like Rocket League-esque accessories instead, like hats you can put on your bot or like antennas, that kind of thing. What, Elliot? Yeah, they'll be tradable for sure. We need a gift icon. Gift. Let me just go. The copy button? Bro, I've been downloading. That's actually crazy. Wait, can I do... Toxic warning sign. That is not a toxic warning sign. Well, I need the 64. 64 version. Anyways, so whatever. A row dev challenge. What? Dude, what? Are you kidding me? It signed me out of Photoshop? Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm so glad that I'm canceling this subscription in like a month. Yeah, it literally is because I updated Windows. I don't want to leak anything, so we're gonna hide that. Except log in. Says I'm all set. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, why is that so much cleaner? Okay, hold on. It needs to be white. Color overlay. With stroke. Black. Just like that. And then we can image size? Why are we in inches, bro? Image canvas size? Am I dumb? Why is that so much bigger? Is it like additional size? Okay, I guess it's additional. Bro. Oh my god. Okay, gift button done. We need to make sure it's not stupid though. Icons. We need to get the pixel fix thing taken care of. Wherever that is. Gift. I'm blind? Oh, yeah. Boom. Something like that. Okay, not like that though. Looks kind of off. I think it's because the stroke needs to be purple. Ugh. Annoying. I have a whole video on it, Pog. On that exact topic. Icons. Gotta do this dumb pixel fix thing again. No, I usually do, Moose. But I just downloaded this PNG and edited it, so it was a PNG. Pixel fix. Cool. Where am I? Alright, that's better. Alright, I'm gonna sit. One sec. I have to like hold the wires, otherwise they crush themselves when it comes down. You're right. It's slightly too far down. Okay, and then the pass things need to move over just a tab. Pass, shot passes. Wait. Oh. Oh yeah, that's fine. And then yeah, we need to change this to be slightly smaller. Size. 0.95. And nice. Shop packs, shop pack, Robux button, move over just a tad. And then everything else is good enough. Let's make an option in here that's like, hide gift. If props dot hide gift, then nil, else that. Cool. And then so when they click these, we need to open up the submenu, which is going to be a gifting submenu. Pretty simple. If I go to shop, components, gift submenu .lua. Gift the free part? No. No, the free part doesn't even use the Roblox button, so it's it doesn't even use the same component. Okay, the submenu will be gifting. Just gift is fine. Choose. Something like that. And this would be probably like 400 by 550. Just kind of guessing there. Yep, and then what we're gonna do is when we click this button, I'm gonna add it activated and say when we activate this button, we will menu submenu set opened menu gift, just like that. So then when we go here and we click this, someone to gift to. I know it doesn't look great yet, but we need to make it a little bit wider, and yeah. Wix button or gift submenu. And then what? And then it'll just be a list of all the players. No, I don't care about that girl. Hello. Players list. Don't need that. Say local players. Set players. Hey, thanks, Wolfpack. Appreciate it. The echo, I know. Sucks. Okay, so this will take care of that. We don't care about this. No, you don't, Jacob. And then we can just do return rolling frame. I would say most of the front page games are not coded very well. If it's Bart. Will be in the next up. What is that? Already the top 10 games not made by studios. Seriously doubt it. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily true. Most of them are made and then sold to studios. Like Crow Garden. Scrolling direction. What? Just a gift icon? And then I'm gonna use sift here. I really like this pattern. Sift, array, map, layers, like that. And then a players list, that. And then inside the player card, we can do we'll do the square. Size of that. Oh my god. Then I always have to figure out. I should just make this a component. I don't know why I haven't yet. And then we'll have a stylized button here, green one on the right side. Create a frame for them, and then we create a button on the right side, and in it we'll say gift. Actually, we don't need to do a size. We can just set the scale like 0.35 maybe. Position, that's maybe fine. All right, let's see what that looks like. A bit too big here, not big enough there. This needs to be like 100, like double that. Decent. You want this whole thing to be a little bit bigger. And then let's add the gift button a little bit more to the left. Change the hover scale. Maybe a bit bigger there and there. Should be good. Bring it up tiny bit. And maybe like that, and then it should be perfect. Nice. So let's have their icon here and player name. Yeah, so we'll do like a circular icon here of their profile pic and player name. So let's get the profile pic first. It's actually really easy. I have a component for it. So it'll just be player portrait. Yes. Oh. Okay, a little bit too big. Best crash bot. Like, what's the best body? I think tank is really good. You guys don't like tank? Just say they're perfectly balanced? Well, that's just not true. Wave is by far the worst. Besides that, I actually think everything else is pretty good. This one is tower. Hey, babe. I think everything is viable, but I think wave is actually just the worst. Bro. Dude, am I just bad? I know I mentioned 6 months ago, months is too long for a project, but what about the upkeep of a project? Is that something that varies? I mean, definitely varies depending on how well the game does. If a game completely flops, there's no point in updating, you know, weekly if it has 0 players. But, I mean, I kind of just do what I want to do. And if people are really enjoying something and want something, then I'll do it. I don't know. Okay, that's good enough with this. Bro said 1 year and then said 4 hours a day. You know, I saw something on, did anyone know this? You can see how, like, oh, where? I saw it on here, screen time. This is like literally in Roblox settings. It shows your screen time. Dude, shut up, Windows 11. No one cares. In Roblox settings for the last week. Did anyone know this was a thing? Like, it's being tracked. And it counts studio time. Hey, thanks, Noah. Appreciate it. Yeah, I randomly found this, like, when I was looking through the settings, like, a day ago. But it only does the last week. Yeah, it's only the last week, though. Wait, did we finish this? Right? Oh. I definitely like what I do. That makes things a lot easier. You even touch grass? When I walked to Chipotle. uh Oh, we're working on gifting right now. What's up, McNor? For walking, it's for it. I live so close. Oh damn, dude. McNor, that's not... No, I live so close. It's just, it's literally, it would be slower to drive. It's like, I don't even know. Not even a 5-minute walk. Yeah, there will be a holiday event guest. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be yet, but there will be one. Are you using Rojo or the beta feature? I'm using Rojo. Yeah, McNor. I'm like just outside of LA. This is good to go. Yeah. Prompt gift to props player user ID. And then what else do I do? Product. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in. Nah, McNor, I actually just moved here like, what, 2 months now? 2 months ago? How long have I been here? Like 2.5 months. I moved from Minnesota, which is where I'm from. Yeah, I was at RDC this year. So let's create a date. Yeah, sides I do. You're the only scripter for an RNG game. Are there any tips you could give me? Focus more on feel than anything. Don't get so caught up in showing the exact odds either. And make sure that you fake some things. Feel is literally everything. In RNG especially, but I mean really for all games. No, McNor, my fiance is going into a PhD program here, or is in a PhD program here. That's why I moved. Yeah. Do you have a video showcasing how you structure so organize your... Yeah, I've literally in a video on that exact topic. It should be the second video on my channel. Like the second most recent video. For your UI module, is it a return function to initialize all? Yes, exactly, nerd. I can show it actually. Right here. This just initializes the React tree, creates the root, all that fun stuff. The video on React, maybe. It's a lot of work. It's a big topic. Can't find anything on how to use it. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Do I have like an on-close thing? How much is the game making? I showed it earlier, but I'll show it again. This is the last 72 hours, so basically this weekend. Someone just spent a lot of money last hour. I'm sure gifting. No, gifting will not bring in that much. Gifting is probably gonna be a 5% boost, if even. That's a good amount for your CCU. Tower Defense RNG definitely has better monetization. It's actually one of the biggest things is the monetization is not as good as I was expecting. But I don't know, maybe it's just the genre, but it also is definitely the player base right now. Like, a lot of the players, I can look at the demographics, are from countries that have less purchasing power. Where in Tower Defense RNG, it's like only countries that have higher purchasing power. So it's like, it definitely, and the algorithm does take that into account, by the way. So, I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely not bad, obviously, though. Do you set regional pricing? No, and I can't. If you have trading, you can't have regional pricing enabled. Do you use tween service and React Elements? Typically you don't use tween service. I use springs instead. Okay. Prompt gift, yada yada yada. When we click here, we need to say shop state, gifting product, prop stop product. That. But I am working on what I noticed, which I was actually so shocked about, and still honestly kind of am. I expected, and maybe this is just me being out of touch, I expected summoning and gems to be a major monetization. I need to disable this, by the way. These will be disabled. I expected summoning and gems to be a major monetization of the game. It's literally like a gacha system. Stars, you have like rankings, all of that. Like you can reroll the stats on it to get better, whatever. Cool. There's mythics and every driver has new ability. But the overall like revenue stream for gems is actually pretty small. It was only like 7 or 8%, which was genuinely shocking to me. For context, that's as much as the wheel has made. It's around the same percentage, 7 or 8%. So I was shocked to see that. So I'm trying to make it more obvious, summoning and gems in general. So I added summoning here. Because it wasn't even on the UI to begin with. You had to physically go out of your way to summon. And I don't know if it's just like people don't care about the drivers, or it's out of the way, or it's priced too expensive. So I'm starting by putting summoning on the UI, seeing if that gets more purchases just because it's more accessible, and then potentially we'll look into other things as well. I'll play the game for a week, but I never really use summon much. Yeah. Is that TD? Tower defense? Hmm? Maybe a scripted melon. I think there would be a good idea for a video would be to go over declarative like UI, because there really is basically nothing out there. You already got a good driver, so I haven't summoned in a long time. What driver do you have? Genuinely curious. Like, what is considered good? Like, what star, what stats, what ability, that kind of thing. And maybe it's just like the stats need to be buffed on drivers too. Like, I don't know. Maybe the stats are just so irrelevant that no one finds them worth it. Or maybe people just don't care about drivers. They care about their car, their bot. I don't know. There's so many like maybes that I kind of need to just like tweak things. Carlos, any rank is just better than anything. Maybe. I don't know if I agree with that, but I guess I can see the angle there on how one would think that. I think good driver's not prominent. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Probably male. We're gonna do a kind of an overhaul. Yeah, I mean, maybe what I do is right now we have, you know, up to 5 stars, and it scales linearly, the power. But maybe it should scale more so like, I guess not that drastic, but like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Got a Carlos, like my first save. Playing, he was a 3-star. I have over 3K in gems. Just haven't spent them. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Something that, yeah, I do think there is like, I think the awareness was one thing, not being on the UI, which I'm gonna hopefully have some results here in. I'll probably calculate them as I added that like 2 days ago. See any changes there, and then yeah, kind of go from there. They've been good, Earth. I use Horsecat. Same thing as you got UI Labs, basically. Okay, so I hope this works. Oh, gift. Okay, theoretically my monetization service already supports gifting. I just never put the actual like UI in place to do it. So this should theoretically work, but we need to make the dev products for it now. Dev products, analytic, or create dev product. So now we need to make like 50 dev products that are the exact same thing, but just with gift in front of it. Truly amazing stuff that Roblox makes us do. And I have to manually type in the prices for everything. It's truly just amazing. Gift starter pack. Gift pro builder pack. Gift VIP. I don't know what the price is for this. So annoying, actually. Passes. 249. Dude, this is gonna be so annoying. Oh well. I'm just gonna go in order. Dude, they really gotta make this easier. Kind of absurd that this is the easiest way to do it. Yeah, what are the odds that I mess up one of these? And now just imagine if I ever want to do like a sale for the game, and to manually go in and change all of these. Oh, we're not going to be getting those. or any of the Clash packs. What about daily deals? That doesn't really make sense to gift, right? I don't really understand why I would do daily deals gifting. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me because you don't even know what you're gifting to the other person. Getting close. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Hype. Okay, what did I miss? Yeah, spade more. Just have like a utility module that has both the types in it. For the most part, Diplo, I've done literally everything in this game except for the lobby. I commissioned out the lobby. Okay, cool. And then we have to do the lovely process of copying over all of the IDs. Dude, I feel so blind. The odds of me messing up one of these is like 100%. Big crates. Rare weapons crate. Not gifting any unlocks, that's fine. One spin. Oh my god, this is so annoying to do. Oh, we're almost at the end. We're here. Okay, thank God. Are you saying you should have modules dedicated to other types? Not necessarily. There are some, like actually, here's an example. In my data template, which is, this is like what the player's data looks like when they first join. Right? I do have lots of types in here that can be used wherever. You know, like battle info or part data, crate loot, like that kind of thing. It's really just like everything. Or not everything, but lots of things that pertain to data. But if there's more specific things, like for example, if I go to monetization service utils, this is only in relation to monetization service. So we have some types that are in my utility module for monetization that can be used on server or client. Utility modules for classes. So you're saying a class? Well, I mean, the thing is, for classes, they're not going to be the same type. Like, the client version of the class and the server version of the class will not be the same type. Like, I have... I go to classes, battle, server battler or client battler. My server battler type is different than my client battler type. Like, they have similar functionalities, but they're gonna be different. So you wouldn't really have a shared type there. It's almost 6 p.m. for me, Delta, and yeah, I usually like to be awake at demon hours. It's actually been really bad the last couple days. I've been up until like 4 a.m. Do you use Git? Yeah. Private points, I export that type to my class code, but I also send that variable to the client. I just re-export the type on the client. Yeah, so that type would... It would just have to be somewhere else. What's up, Dirt? Blimp you and please donate. How much is a blimp? $1 million? I mean, here's Spade. Here's a good example, actually. In that exact same thing I was just looking at, server battler, client battler. They both are using a battle class internally, or bot data, I think is a better example. This has bot data, client battler should have bot data somewhere. Okay, just imagine that this is client battler, since it kind of is. They both use bot data. And bot data is in data template. It's one of those things that's in my data template, which is anything can access it. If that, I don't know if that answers your question or not. Yeah, I have seen some people like literally make a types, like battler types. I've seen that before, which works. How do you handle Game Pass purchases? Your Game Passes, we're not actually checking if they own the Game Pass. We're checking when they buy the Game Pass, it's storing in their data that they own it. And it's using that instead of if they own the Game Pass or not. So it's really easy when we gift a Game Pass, we just set that thing in their data to true. And so it thinks that you own the Game Pass when you receive the gift. Yeah, exactly, Co. Okay, so this should work, I think. Slots? What do you mean? Okay, yeah. So now only things that are giftable have the actual gift button on them. Is exactly what I wanted. What if the player gifting already has? That's a great question, and it should already it checks. So the server does not, or the client does not have the well, I say -1 because I'm not in playtest yet. Yeah, it checks before it prompts it, exactly. The client is not the one that prompts it, the server is prompting it for the client. The gifts, then if it's odd, then we do that. Okay. It's okay. I need attempt gift, right? Prompt gift, it's called. I have no idea how. Okay, so I'm not gonna allow for cross-server gifting. Technically, the system should work with it, but I'm not gonna do that. Popular YouTuber already made a vid about Crashbots. Which YouTuber? You'll get there, Target. Why did that not show up? I mean, the people that were abusing it for the most part are the people who are heavily abusing it got reset, so nothing's gonna stop me from like blocking the actual packets that are being sent, but they can't like win in half a millisecond anymore. Not Target. Most code for Roblox games is pretty garbage. Yeah, working on gifting right now. Wet instead of dry. Should be able to get rid of all of this. Thought about open sourcing this as well, my monetization service. Tutorial stuff in the beginning is too big. A lot of people have said that actually. I find it hard to register when it gets to say 500. Yeah, target. I think 500 is quite a lot. I know this one. Yeah, this one doesn't quite reach 500. That's like, this is a long one. This is probably one of the longest ones in the whole game. I actually think PvP server is the longest. Yeah, for sure. This one needs to be broken up. I mean, yeah, a lot of games will have like some scripts that are thousands of lines. Some games will have literally one script for their entire game. One module and one local. Wait, how long? How many lines of code are we at? If this was one script, not including packages, it'd be 65,000 lines. It gets literally just called lines of code. Yeah. I'm sure there's lots of horror stories. Everyone has them when they first start, like, writing some terrible code. I know the code for Defender's Depot is disgusting. Wrong at Defender's Depot. I coded it before I really knew any good practices whatsoever. Still is a fun game. Good game. You can write terrible code and still make fun games. A favorite game that I've made? I love all of my children equally. Actually, I have a least favorite. Defenders Depot 2 is probably my least favorite. Um, no, guess I wasn't. Bye, Cody. Okay. I think that works. I wanted to do... It shows yourself on here, which... Really, actually, for testing, let me just see what happens. Nothing. Nothing at all. Why? Oh. Oh, wait. Different module for your... I mean, I have like a spring animation strip, yeah. Hoping that would not say failed to send. Except... Okay, there might be a weird thing here. Okay, yeah. I do actually really need to fix that. I'm not gonna right now, but I should. No, it's just Springs. I don't use tween service anywhere. I use the Ripple, what it's called. Just now? Oh, like a long time ago? Oh, yeah. Okay, let me make it so that you can gift to yourself and see if this actually goes through. Where else do I write this? Oh. Okay, I guess I need to try it not in here then. Let me gift a bodice crate to players 1. It worked. So I own auto battle on this account, player 1. I try and gift auto battle to player 1. Receiver already owns Game Pass. I try and gift starter pack to player 1. They don't own starter pack, so I should be able to. It didn't work. What? Because they've already purchased it. Oh, I put player, not receiver. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Oh. Hey, clerk. In process developer product. We need an is gift. Because it's checking if you're cooldown. During high school, I wasn't really doing any serious development in high school. I only started doing I started doing Roblox full time when I was a sophomore or junior in college. I think sophomore going into my junior year. What does this send? Product gift data. Product gift data. Okay. Product gift data. No, Spade, I don't. So we need to make a gift received screen. And then let me I do the create a new menu there, and like that. And then what we can do is put inside of shop state, we can say local gift received data. Product will be monetization service utils dot monetization product, and gift data will be that. That. Cool. And then service client, what we can do is shop state dot state. Why did I name it shop state? It should be shop slice. Whatever. Gift received data. Maybe that. And then in our gift received menu, we'll have local gift. Let's do receive data. Will be React Charm, use Atom, shops state. Yep. Okay. You should just be able to look through the source code, Barney. If you want to know like the inner workings of it. It's in the script called data. I don't even know, Gust. I just do what I feel like doing. And maybe that's strategy games. Yeah, Havoc. I think I'm gonna make a new one soon. That'll probably be one of the next updates. Okay, so I think this should maybe work. Can we test it by getting rid of this? I can just give to myself easily. Okay, good. I forgot to add any of the actual content to it, but it worked. Let me use rich text for this. Oh, we actually get sent the product. Get product info. And then product info dot name. Something like that. I don't know. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, it needs to be way bigger. Okay, let's move it down, and then I think we're just chilling. Yeah. E is very descriptive. Very. Yeah. It's better than writing this out. And anyone who does anything with React Lua is aware. This is like a standard convention. Okay, so that should be good to go there. Player name though is actually a bit more difficult. Because we only have the user ID. I guess we could just see. Get player by user ID. Give data dot from user ID. Yeah, I know, Ko. Ugh. Yeah, let's try this. What do you find the hardest about programming? Hardest. Most time consuming is definitely UI. But I wouldn't say it's particularly hard to code UI. Yeah, so I'll probably do that. It's just annoying to do an asynchronous call. I have to like use effect, use state. Ugh. Gross. I guess I could make a hook. Let's just use. I did pun. The monetization service is completely reused from Card Defense RNG. But I didn't the actual front end of it I had to like make for this game. The old one was using Fusion. But the actual back end I had to slightly tweak, but it seems to be working fine. We need to make sure that you don't show your own username here. Cool. That seems to pretty much be working. We need to make sure you don't show up in your own GIF submenu, but then besides that, we're chilling. Will this scream at me? Good, it will not. Dude, Sift, God tier. Sift is so good. Actually can't recommend it more. $100 wins. Sift is a table utility module. 100 wins. I'm gonna say 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Jesus. Sift like sorting arrays. No, not for sorting. Is this making more or less than tower defense RNG? I'll show you. Wait, Meta, is your body is kind of trash. Doesn't even have a bonus for laser. Falling off, man. Check now. Oh, it might take like a minute to update. Or actually up to 5 minutes. This is Crashbot Stirp. And then here is obviously Crashbots has more players though. And then here's Start Events RNG. Yeah. So, I mean, just to keep it 100, Start Events RNG's monetization per player is much better. And going term to make sure Crashbots. Honestly, dude, we'll see. I honestly don't really know what to expect. I was really expecting this to be more. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, for Crashbots. But I think I'm struggling to figure out. I guess I don't know, honestly. People just spent money like, or people just in general spend money like crazy on Tower Defense RNG. 2xXP, yeah. Well, I just added gifting, which, I mean, will maybe boost things by like 5%. And then, yeah, we can look at creator rewards for Tower Defense RNG. An extra 74k a day, it looks like. And then creator rewards, or that was for Crashbots, 24k. And then, but then creator rewards for Tower Defense RNG is way worse. Which is like so, it's such a weird, I don't even know. Very weird. No, that can't be a true target. Oh, it's just server. I mean, technically, it should work for global, but I'm just doing server. Yeah, premium payouts was way better for Tower Defense RNG, because Tower Defense RNG has crazy playtime. If I go to here, average playtime of like close to an hour. So this was like really optimized for premium payouts, but creator rewards don't benefit playtime at all. It can actually hurt it in some scenarios. No, I do have other games too. I have Defenders Depot 1 and 2, which they make like nothing if we're being honest. Yeah, I mean Defenders Depot 2 has 83 people playing. I have not checked these in such a long time. Oh, we were up to 300 earlier today. Defenders Depot 2, really on the come up. And then Defenders Depot 1 is not even under a group. Yeah, this is Defenders Depot 1 versus Defenders Depot 2. Or no, that's Tower Defense RNG. Defenders Depot 2. Let me do this. Yo, we're rich. Funny. Yeah. How do you optimize monetization? There's like a bajillion things you can do. What is build it? That's something I made years ago. Yeah, but I'm honestly pretty shocked that the monetization isn't as good as I was hoping for Crashbots. But what I realized was that for drivers and like summoning, people, it only makes up for 7% of the game's revenue, which is shocking to me. I thought this was gonna be like the main revenue stream. And for context, the daily wheel spin also has 7% of the revenue. And like summoning, it's like this whole gacha system with like gems and stats and whatever mythics. Each one has different whatever. I talked about this a bit later or earlier, but people just aren't really spending money on it. So I'm trying to do some things to optimize that. Like, for example, I put the summon button on the UI so that people don't need to come and over here. And I'm going to be kind of monitoring this a lot because I really want this to be much more of the income of the revenue. Yeah, Dylan, I do think that's part of it, but they're just overlooked because they don't matter. Like, their stats are worthless. Their abilities matter, but like once you get one ability that you like, maybe it's just not enticing enough to get different abilities. I don't know. Not enticing enough to grind for different stats. I mean, honestly, maybe the solution is let's buff the stats a lot. Make drivers matter. I don't know. I already did target. We have a fast forward pass. What's top grossing? Top grossing is rare big crate. We can take a look at the overview on them though. Acid or dev products, analytics. Yeah. Oh, this might be cut off. Oh, shut up, dude. Windows 11 is so garbage. Actually insane. Makes me so mad. Top grossing is rare big crate, then starter pack, which is expected. And then 10 spins. Like, this is what really is interesting to me. How can 10 spins be one of the top grossing? Because I assume what people are doing is they go on here and they're like, oh, I don't know why these buttons aren't showing, by the way. I want to get the 10 spin, or I want to get the exclusive driver. So then they grind for it. So in my mind, maybe I'm completely out of touch here, but in my mind, I'm like, oh, so people are still valuing drivers to an extent because they're trying to get the exclusive driver. No? Energy boxes, yeah, that's actually true. I don't know. I think we need to make drivers more valuable. I think I need to change the wheel spinner. What's it called? Bottom buttons. Roblox button. Why does this not show up now? put so much, but I feel like getting good drivers is not in the picture. Yeah, maybe I just missed the mark on them. Like, I'm assuming, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys just you got, let's just say, a Carlos, and you've just been using that since, you don't even care, kind of thing? Like... Actually... I don't want to hide GIF. Why doesn't this work? Because scale is messed up? Where are my buttons, bro? No, I think they actually are bugged though, man. I just changed these, like the component that they're using. Is it because of scale? I think it is, but I don't really know why. Huh? It works on everything else. Bit weird. Oh, because size is 0. If you don't define a size. Here, size. Oh, okay. So we need to basically take this, put it. Thing is, scale won't work for this. just do this. Let's scroll up. Alright, there we go. No, I've not tried TypeScript. It depends, Target. I think there's some pretty cool things you can do with coding everything. Yep, that should all work now. Never fixed the chat bug. Dude, I don't even know what's wrong with it. Like, genuinely. Hi, Calc. Why are there no first cat tutorials? Learn how to use the Fusion. Yeah, there's definitely a lack of information out there when it comes to this kind of stuff. Thanks, Calc. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I like that pattern too, Target. Okay, so let's gift some spins to player 2. Ah, dude, Windows. Dude, why is there just this big gray box on my screen? It's so annoying. Epic Game, thank you, thank you. So I'm player 1. Let me gift. Wait, how many spins do I have? I have 5 spins. I'm gonna gift 10 spins to player 2. Gift received. Player 1 is gifting you 10 spins. Yay. I have 15 spins. Oh my god. Efficient gambling. I don't even think I can award spins. I don't think... I actually know I can't. I need to, like... I can only award gems, bolts, shards, and toolboxes. Everything else I haven't set up yet. Okay, gifting should be good to go, though. Bitwin, honestly, just through lots of experience, seeing what works, what doesn't. And refactors. Lots of refactors, too. Okay, Okay, let's make the new patch notes. We can do that. I mean, Bitwin, don't be afraid to literally ask like ChatGPT or something on like, you know, is this the correct way to set something up? Is there a better way? How should these interact? That kind of thing. It doesn't need to write code for you or anything like that. Just like an overall hierarchy can be helpful. Oh, I want to change this to... Who got scared about this? Oh wait, did I already change it? And toolbox stats are removed? I think I already changed it. Because it said bonus stats before, didn't it? Yeah. I mean, it can be wrong on like little things, like, you know, hallucinating a function or an API that doesn't exist. But like, if you just ask it a general, like, you know, is this a decent setup? It's not, it has, you know, lots of data it's trained off of on like setups. It doesn't need to be anything more than that. Will you ever release the code on GitHub? For this game? Probably not. Maybe in like 10 years. Koa, I already open sourced that. It's actually on my GitHub. The code service. I did that last stream. Code service here. There's not like a Wally package or anything, but you can... It uses data service, so if you're not using that, you need to kind of maybe modify it a little bit, but... Yeah, I do. Ian. Okay, gifting is done. Oh, a little thing that I noticed Grow a Garden do. If anyone can join me in Grow a Garden, I would appreciate it. Or at least I think it was Grow a Garden. It's such a small thing. Wait, didn't they cap their server size at 4 now? I saw that and I was like, bro, they did. Okay, wow. just happened? What? How do you trade? My brick? I actually don't know how to trade. How do you trade? Go, trade with me. I don't know how. Walk up to the person, bro. We're right next to each other. Right. Did they remove trading? Oh, hold a fruit. Okay, look. Wait, did you just send this, Ko? Oh, wait, I can accept? Did you send that, Ko, or... You did? Okay. But it, like, it'll automatically... I don't know how to explain it. So, the point I'm trying to get at is one of the key metrics for home recommendations is intentional co-op plays, which means playing with your friends, basically. And what it does, 7-day intentional co-play days per user. Okay. What it does is basically frequency of users intentionally playing with friends over the last 7 days. Your join, invite, or private server. What I saw last time I played, and maybe it wasn't even this game, I don't know, is it would like prompt a friend request as soon as you did a trade with anyone. Is that why this 2-player obvious popped off earlier this year? That could be, actually. I've never thought about that. And then I also see, I mean, many games have the friend boost thing, but I think making it a prompt that it like shows up on your screen is, I mean, it's actually just proven that that will like gain more interactions, basically. I mean, literally look at the like button that so many games do. Just it being on your screen makes it infinitely more likely that they'll do it. Or the game's prompting you to favorite a game. Like, how many favorites does Crashbots have? 280 or 218,000 favorites. And probably 90% of those are because I prompted it on the screen. That game that rewarded you for friending people in game. Yeah. What does the notify button do? I think it's when there's like events like this. So, anyways, all that yapping to just say after a trade is completed, we should send a friend request. Now what's the API to actually send friend requests? It's through the StarterGui? What? Yeah, target. What the hell? Oh. Dude, it's okay, so it's through the core GUI. Okay. Is there a way to check if you're already friends with them? I mean, you don't have to friend them. And we can have a setting to turn it off, sure. It's not going to be a requirement to friend them. It's just to promote friending for algorithm purposes. Yeah, this is my full-time job, Reflex. Is friends with. Okay. Friend on trade. My fiance. We should also have a gift accept thing. No, it's just my office. It doesn't go back that far. The Harry Potter closet. No, this is way bigger than my old office. My old office was so bad. At my, not my previous place, but the place before that, I had, my office had, it was no windows, no, air conditioning, like nothing went to it, and it ended up just being like a sauna in there. And then no light or anything. It sucked. And it was tiny also. It was, no natural light, I meant. And then, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. But it sucked. Video ads. I don't know. You drop out of college, you Roblox development? Nope, I finished college. I got a degree in computer and electrical engineering. Dude, what am I doing right now? Oh, the setting. An extra spin for watching an ad? That's not a bad idea. I don't know. From what I've heard, the payouts on the ads are horrendous, though. Is it better than nothing, though? If it incentivizes people not to spend money on another spin? You know what I mean? Oh, I can't even test this. Annoying. Well, I'm just gonna assume that it works. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that this works. Because I literally can't test it. I'm not doing game invites though. I'm doing prompting like friend requests. I don't know. I mean, I think it'll work. I honestly don't even know what the screen looks like, so well. Okay, that should work now too. Done. Okay. I think, just John, if I were to start a new project, I would use React. If that answers your question. Okay. Oh, we need to disable that. Right. No. No need for any more testers. ETA for the next year. Not at the moment, no. I'll probably do a content update right after this next update goes out. In this next update, we'll have the gifting, the mainly the gifting, and then I want to do adjustments to the inventory because so many people have been complaining about that, like sorting options and that kind of thing, and like I want to do like auto selling things with settings, stuff like that. And now I'm thinking I need to do like driver adjustments too. Okay, genuine question for everyone. Do I just need to buff drivers? Like their stats. I'm not talking about their abilities. I know that their abilities are already strong. I'm not talking about their abilities. I'm talking about their literal stats. I think their abilities are fine. 2 to 3% increase? That's tiny. This is where you book sell, by the way. Just Sean. How? Drivers should be bad. Bro, no one cares about their drivers, though. Literally, we just had a whole discussion earlier about how some people will get one driver and then never touch their drivers again. Have the little pause. Yeah, that's actually a good. I've been meaning to do that. I actually think the amount of spins that you get free to play is not bad. Or amount of driver rolls you get. Like, you get, what? 250, 300. And then whatever you get from PvP. Like, you get, on average, what, 700 gems a day? I don't think that's bad. Hmm. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that, Co. I think the odds are not that bad. Like, people spend... I don't know. I think the odds are fine. I think potentially price of gems could be reduced. I'm definitely open to that, but I also just think the actual power level of drivers is pretty weak. And right now they also scale linearly with their star level. Yeah. Two to 3% buff is too low. Well, that is really low. Like, me adding 3% on to this 23% hound buff is literally gonna do nothing. Okay, but 7% to 10% is still nothing. That's so little. Max 5? Bro, no, I just disagree with you. Flat out. I literally just disagree with you. And that's fine. Yeah, I literally think like 3 times better. I'm with Mattis on this. I literally think we could just 3x everything. I agree, guest. I think it's a combination of lots of things, user. I think that is possible. I think accessibility was an issue, but I just added this. So I think that will help a little bit. I think it could be, why does this matter? I think it could be that they just don't matter that much either, because their power is so low. I think there's little incentive to try and get new drivers. There's lots of incentive to try and get, what's it called? Better parts when you get a new tier. Yeah, I will, agent. No, this isn't a viewport. I use React. What had a 15% buff and increase in CL PvP fights will be after. Okay, but everyone gets the buff. And you're acting like. Let me go look at someone's profile. Okay. 100%, 200%, 200%, 100%, 100%, 200%, 200%. An extra 20% is doing literally nothing. Right now, they have literally like 600%. That would just make them even better. They stack additively. No, it's like having one other part that has 50%. Imagine, imagine, right now, my driver is giving me, let me get a slightly better one, 10%, let's just say I have 10% more health. That's equivalent to having a wheel that has a 10% bonus on it. Literally, they are exactly equivalent. That's a lot, bro. That is not. Do you see? Dude, I think we just are gonna have to disagree on this one. Yeah, I've thought about that, Dylan. They're originally actually gonna have a cap. I think I just forgot to implement it. I thought I already did reset him. Oh. I think I remember I reset him. Wait. Maybe I just reset his elo. I actually don't remember what I did. He only has 2K wins. What? Yeah, well, Caden. Okay, I'm gonna end stream here. I haven't decided yet, Metis. Alright, there's your code. Yeah, thanks for hanging. I'm gonna end stream here though. Goodbye, everyone.